Welcome all to this hot and sweaty Friday evening. Let's go make some music. Hope you're all doing good. I'm doing pretty good actually. So welcome. Let's see what we're gonna end up making today. So the thing from last week is actually well, I worked a bit more on it and actually turning out pretty interesting. So today I just wanna do something else and take a break from that one and come back to it later because I need a little break from that one. Let's see. Let's set this up. Yeah, it's been pretty hot out here today. I opened all my windows right before the stream to get some cold air in, and it's a little bit colder now, but it was hot and sweaty today. So I might have to turn the fan back on a little in a bit. Depends on how it's gonna feel in like an hour or so. I have to close the windows again because otherwise we're gonna get mosquitoes inside. So you know the deal. Um, it's crazy though. Like it was like 28 or something today, 28 degrees, and on Sunday it's gonna be 11 degrees. It's like what? I'm not prepared for that, mate. Um anyways, hope you're all doing good. Let's that. Let's that. There we go. Yeah, yesterday evening was the worst. It was like super hot in here. I just couldn't sleep at all. I think I fell asleep at like what 6 in the morning or something. I opened all my windows at like 5 a.m. because I was like laying in bed and just sweating my ass off. And I was like, fucking hell, mate. I just opened all the windows at 5 a.m. and then finally I fell asleep at like 6 or so. But today it was basically the same thing. So hot as hell. Yeah, I woke up at 2 p.m. today. It was like whatever. Anyways, let's see what today is gonna end up being like. Let me grab my headphones. I can already feel that my head is gonna get hot with these headphones on. Might have to switch to my speakers. But for now, it'll do the job. Let's see. So let's just grab. You know what? Let's grab a MIDI track here. Kind of feeling like maybe staying a bit more minimal today. Let's see, let's grab a hi-hat or something. What should we open up? Let's see. Maybe Contact to start off with. You know what? Let's open up one of those. Open up one of these again. We had quite some fun with these last week, so might as well open that up again. Should we do an 8-bar pattern maybe? I kind of feel like we're gonna stick to the same key though, because I was kind of feeling that last week. Might as well stick to that key, which was C sharp minor. Let's just put in a bit of a note. Let's go in here. Let's grab something else. Something. Kinda cool. These are all just Dutch names. Kussentjesmos. What the hell? Pretty sure the person who made these is Dutch. Heide Klauwtjesmos. Right. Get a chair with mech seating does the trick. Yeah, true. It's more. It'll leave. Well, it'll let through more air, right? So I guess that will work. But some of these have a chord in them, but I don't want that. I think we just stay with something that. What happens if we tune this one up an octave? Let's turn this into a chord real quick. So that would be major, I guess. Could also maybe put that on a minor chord. It's kind of cool. What if we put another one in here? Maybe that? Just make them all minor? Oh, it already went back down. Huh. Okay, so if we change this sample, it also changes that. Huh, okay. Let's turn this thing on. We're just gonna move this back and forth. Can we make this one? I guess we can. Okay, let's make that longer. Let's put some reverb on it. I guess we're gonna make some drums. Oh. Let's find a break. Something we can chop up and rearrange. Make it into something nice. That could work. Do we have all the markers here? We are missing one here. And we are missing one there. Missing another one here. That should be good. Let's slice that to MIDI. Get rid of that one. And let's make sure this is quantized. There we go. And let's see what happens if we put a little sidechain on that break. Grab this one. Hi there. Can you use different project and paste it into an existing project at the first note? What do you mean? At the first note? Like, sure, you can put like stuff from one project into another. You can just add like your project folder into the browser, and then you can just open any project in the browser and just drag it into a new project. So, but I don't know what you mean with the first note or at the first note. Not sure what you mean with that. So. Might actually just use the snare from the break, honestly. Might actually use that snare. And just use this as a use it as a layer. We can duplicate this one. Let's just where's the click coming from? Probably the attack being at 0. Let's increase that. Where are you? Attack time. There. Or it is one of the slices that isn't correctly sliced. Huh. Where's that click coming from, though? Yeah, it's coming from this one. So, yeah, I see it. Let's go through these real quick and see if there's any more. This one is definitely gonna have to go there. And then the next one needs to go there. I guess I should have done that. Well, we can just get rid of this one here real quick and just copy this one over. And there we go. And then in here, let's go and mute these. Set that to beats right here. Let's do 16s. And then we'll just bring this down a bit. And then we can also change the pitch here. It's actually pretty alright. And I think we'll add like a little bit of groove to this. So let's grab all of... I mean, we have some audio, but that's fine. I think we should still be able to set the groove. Yeah. Let's do that. Bit much. Back it down a little. It's a very subtle swing. And let's make sure that this doesn't go over 0. Nope. Which one do I like the most? I kind of want to just use one. I think this first one. Maybe a little clap layer on top. Let's just search for clap. Could also try adding that one in. Why not? See what happens. No, I think clap is gonna be better. Kind of. Maybe pitch that clap up a little bit. It's kind of alright, but then Wait, maybe let's... Kinda works, I think. Sounds pretty good to me in mono. Okay, so let's go and move these drums to around here maybe. Is this 16 bars? Yeah, that's 16 bars, okay. Let's put use it like that, and then let's grab this one. So I think we're gonna let's just bring these drums in right here. Might not bring them in fully yet here, but we'll see. Let's just do that. That out there. Let's see if we have some samples that we can use. Could maybe use that. Let's see. Let's just grab this. I think that's the same sample that we used last week, but it's fine. Could turn it into something else. Just warp that. And let's go and do, I guess we'll set it to Complex Pro. Let's just do that for now. So this goes down, how much? We're going 4 semitones down and then 2 up, okay. So what if we do -4 here? That works. Try grabbing something else here. So it's a little bit different. Like, maybe, let's just do that for now. What happens if we just... let's just do audio track real quick. Set the input to the drums group. Free effects. And then let's just record this one real quick. Oh, that. Should do. Oh wait, we have the head in there as well. We don't want that. Let's do that. Let's see. Record that, I guess. Cut it all out here. Why does it sound weird? Oh, there's... Huh? Why are you... Why are you not aligned? The fuck? Okay, weird. No clue why that is happening. That was odd. But that should do. Not entirely liking this this break. I think we'll. I do like it for the snare, but I think we might replace that with something else. Kind of depends on what we're gonna do with the rest of the whole thing. So there's quite a bit of a weird low end in that. Let's see if we can just. Need that. Let's also set up a little bit of sidechain real quick. Let's see. This is such a weird shape, this. Like... Sometimes with FM it can sound pretty interesting, but... Let's, I guess we'll just set up a filter real quick so that we get some movement. Let's just use one of these. Just add one. Let's actually set this to random so that we can hear what it sounds like if it starts at a different sort of like phase. Because when we might hear something that sounds cool and then we just have to find the position with the phase. Theme? What do you mean? The Ableton theme. That one is available on my Patreon. So I should probably put the link to the Patreon in the chat. Huh. My YouTube streaming dashboard is giving me an error again. The stream is working fine, right? It's been doing that since last week, and I don't know why. Because I've looked into my streaming software, and I actually cannot change what YouTube wants me to change. So it's kind of weird. But it seems the stream works fine, so I'm fine with that. Also, if you want to join the Discord, then the link will be in the chat as well. Yeah, it's giving me like a weird error about like the keyframes and shit, but I can't really change that in my streaming software for some reason. Or at least I haven't been able to find it, so it is what it is. Whatever, doesn't matter. If the stream works, the stream works, right? Ooh, wait, I just heard something here that kind of sounded cool. Not that cool though. Go to some other ones. a little bit of that one, and then go back here. What the fuck? What the hell? Why is it making another sound? What? Okay. That's weird. Why is it doing that other thing? It comes after the other sound. Or at least halfway through or something. That's kind of weird. Oh, now it's not. Huh? This is such a weird filter. So with this down, it sort of like has a weird delay. That's weird. Let's go with something else. Maybe one of these. In fact, might be good to put these on bus 1 and then make sure that this thing is sending to bus 1 like so. And then let's make another sub oscillator here, and let's just, yeah, that's going to main. And then here we can just mess with that main layer, and then they come together back here in the main tab, so then we can, I don't know, add a little subtle distortion here. And then we can mess with it here without really affecting the sub. Now, I'm not going to use it like this probably, it's just I kind of want to have something that we can use for the first beat. What else could be cool? Maybe a bit of convolution? Oh wait, yeah, let's try those weird ones. See what we get. Let's also make that shorter. Kinda cool. Something... Maybe a formant filter? Kind of weird that the formant filter doesn't really go much lower than that. I mean, it goes lower, but it would be really nice if you would be able to sort of like offset this left to right. Just the entire shape. That would be really dope. But you can't. That would be something that Steve could add. Like on this one, the formant kind of does that, see? But on the formant 1, it doesn't. So that's kind of odd. Like, I would like to see a way to just offset that shape entirely from left to right. See what happens if we run that through, try the overdrive. Bring. See if we can find something else here. that's kind of cool. Getting some clicks here. Let me just do that. It's starting to sound interesting. We want to have maybe another filter, just doing some... maybe that. Let's try putting that in front of the... Still sounds good in mono, so that could work. Kind of want it to be a little bit lower, but we might be able to do that. What if we grab... What if we just grab both? Don't really use that one a lot, but let's see what happens. Direction. Let's do that. Not really what I was hoping it was gonna do. Now the one issue is though, I think if we're gonna go to a different note here, it's not gonna work. It's gonna sound completely different probably. Oh, it's actually not that bad. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. Let's see though. Make this a little bit better, and then we'll get back to the other thing there. Kind of like just that one, so what if we just do this and then put this back at 0. Like might even just go and take everything out here and then go into drums, and then we need to make a bass line, and then we can introduce the bass line here, and then it goes into a drop, and then we can bring I'm not sure if this low thing is gonna work in over the drums, but bring some stuff from the intro back afterwards, maybe after like what 32 bars or something, and then here we'll bring some of that back on top of the drums. That could maybe work. Let's see if we have some more samples that we can use that I made previously. It's all too low. I mean, we do want to have a bit of a impact-ish kind of sound. Might just make one. Wait, didn't I make a whole bunch of these? Where are they? It's not these. Where did I put them? They're all too much. Yeah, they're too textural, I think. Let's just... You should make your own drum kit. I've got sample packs online that you can buy with drums that I made, but I'm also working on more sample packs, so there will be more in the future. Let's make some more sounds. Let's see what we can do. Let's grab... I'm gonna make a little bit of an impact sound to start this thing off with, and we'll just use this. Let's just go to a sine wave, and we'll just make it ourselves. Why does it have overtones if it's just a sine wave? You see that right here at the bottom. There's like some weird extra frequencies in this sine wave, it seems. Although they don't show up here. That's odd. Like there's no effects on here, so... Not sure where that is coming from. Like, I'm pretty sure if I switch to one of my own wavetables, so maybe this one. Oh, it also does that. Huh. Interesting. Why would it do that? Like, not that it matters, but maybe it's just this thing that is not accurate. Although I would assume that if we do that, it goes away. Yeah. So it is accurate. Why would it be doing that though? Not the clipper on the master. Interesting. It's also not moving in pitch. Even though... Oh no, wait, it is. These peaks are kind of moving closer together as time goes on. So what the hell is creating those peaks? That's weird. Is there like some high quality mode? Well, we can also... I don't think there is. Weird. Never seen that in Serum 1. So I'm not sure why it would be doing something like that. Well, whatever. Not that big of a deal, but... Okay, let's turn that one off. I'm kind of gonna just go and make a little bit of a different pattern. See what we can come up with. Kind of want to do something like that. Why not? That's really low, but let's see if it works. So what other keys could that be? Could also go... That kind of works. Maybe we'll do a different key, but let's see what we end up with. Oh yeah, let me make sure that we're running that through +1. So that we can add a sub if we have to. So this is really nice. I'm not sure if anybody of you are aware of this, but if you have like multiple voices and you click on this little thing here, you can switch it from like this mode, where you just have like, it's just gonna start at whatever you set it here. So if we have random, it's just gonna pick a random position. But the downside of that with bass is that it's sounding different every time, right? So you can bring the random phase down, but then you get that really phasey kind of sound, which can work. But if you are familiar with the old Massive plugin, then you might be familiar with how it did the sort of like re-trigger phase thing in Massive, where you had these little sliders that you could basically just offset the different... I believe it was the oscillators itself that you were offsetting in phase with that, and not the voices. But this has a similar thing, where you can set it per voice, and then if you click here, you get these sliders. So in this case, we have 3 voices. Yeah, and see, if we bring this up, you get more... Holy shit, that's going to be a pain in the ass to set, but you're probably not going to use 16 voices if you're going to do this. Like 3 is probably more than enough. But then you can set the phase per voice. So... And it's the same every time. So even if we set the width to nothing... you'll be able to hear what it does. So see? Now let's just see what happens if we put a little bit of FM on this with something. These are actually pretty cool for FM as well. These 2 here at the start. They basically just contain sine waves, but like combinations of sine waves with different phases, basically. So if you use that for FM, you get some pretty cool stuff, usually. And this one is obviously going to have to go to 0. I guess the phase itself is also going to matter here. Yo, Olaf. Let's just go all the way for now. maybe a little less. What if we also set this one to 3 voices? And then we do per voice as well on this one. Let's see what happens. What is this? Oh, that's the wavetail position. Ah, okay. Why does it go to 15? Oh, I guess because there's 15 shapes in this thing. Ah, yeah, okay. Maybe we'll use another one. Let's just copy this to LFO2 and just get rid of that, and then we'll use this one so that we see what happens if we add a little bit of width in here. not really doing much there. Could maybe add something here. I mean, we could replace this one with that one, maybe. Getting some weird things here. Look at that. We have a very strong frequency there, which is kind of annoying me. Probably because of the FM. weird shape. What the fuck? Might actually be cool. Because this one, that's creating like a weird thing happening there in the low end. That's kind of cool. Happens if we key track this. That's weird. Let's start. Why is it not giving me a cool sound? Go back in here. I'm just messing about today. That's as you can see. If we just add more, or let's see. Let's just do that and then turn that one off so we can always go back to it. Let's grab this. Why is this not doing anything? Oh wait, this one is. Let's do that. Let's go and see. I do like the MIDI here, but I don't like the sound. Sounding good? No, it doesn't sound good. Not yet. Let's see. I don't want to lose what we had here before, so in case we do want to go back to this. I mean, it already sounds different than what it was. So, kind of already messed it up. But let's go back and try a different thing. We'll grab this MIDI and grab a serum. And let's just start with maybe a bunch of saw waves and see what we get. We'll just do this, and same thing as what we did earlier. Just offset those a little bit. And let's just leave it on 0. Let's find run that to bus 1. What happens if we just set you to 1? Not sure why bass is not working today. Like, at all. Like, the pattern is alright. But maybe we just start processing this and see what happens. It definitely has too much around here. Somewhere. Like, we can also do that and then just add a separate sub later. Let's see. Add another serum in here. And we'll just set that one to be a sine wave. Wait, am I in the right one? Oh no. I'm just gonna get rid of this one because that one sounded like ass. And let's get rid of that one as well. Let's just focus on this. We open up this one. Okay, well, whatever. We'll come back to that. I think we're gonna change this though, because we've changed the key of this. Or have we? It could still be C sharp minor. We're just starting on the third one, but... yeah, I guess it's still C sharp minor. Let's see. So let's grab a little pad and see what works on top of that MIDI. Pad or something sustained at least. Yo, Holobase, welcome. Let's just make a one note here. I guess it's still C sharp minor. Just need to have a good sound for that. But I can't really come up with something at the moment. So let's see what happens if we just start playing with this. Let's grab that MIDI. And let's just turn everything off here. And let's grab something Let's just grab a piano for now. What if we make you... Yeah, not feeling this so far. Okay, scratch all of this. Let's find some vocal sample or something that we can use. I have this library that I really like. I found this recently on my hard drive and I was like, huh, there's actually some really cool samples in here. Let's see. Let's try a different one. Need to hear it with some reverb because this doesn't work too well. Let's just chuck one in and then put a shit ton of reverb on it. Actually, let me... Maybe also a bit of delay. What key is this? It's C sharp minor, right? Yeah. This one kind of works, but let's see what else we have. One is in C minor, so... This one is playing a chord, right? Sounds like it. Or not. It does look like it, but... I guess it's playing a fifth as well in here. Okay. Oh, yeah, of course, it's a different key. One moment. Let's bring that up. So far, not really something I like. What else can we try? Let's see if we can find a similar sample. What key is this sample? It says E, but looks like it's something completely different. E, damn, writer's block today. God damn it. Iris VST never tested it truly. I haven't either. Now I'm getting annoyed. Let's just, shall we do some sound design? Shut up. We don't want to hear you. Yeah, it's one of those days, huh? Studio Rat? The fuck? What the fuck is that? I wish there was a way to quickly switch through these presets. Like, just having like some arrows or something to switch through them would be nice. Okay, that makes it really loud. But that might be good, because then we can hear what we're doing. Let's go and grab another one. Wait, 3 is the same one as this one. Okay, let's grab a different one. So that it does different things. That's weird. This changes the pitch as well, which is kind of interesting, but a bit annoying here. So what if we... Oh, you can also do self. Interesting. So then it takes this thing, I hope, so I guess with this applied, and then it uses that to FM itself, or phase distort itself, I guess. That's kind of interesting. So what if we then use FM on this one, like actual FM? No, I haven't. Where is that again? Somewhere here, probably. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as when you just have it set to semitones and you just bring it up an octave here. It's kind of the exact same thing. You can just get like different ratios in between, but I mean, I get what you mean. I get what you mean, Royal, but it's kind of the same thing. It's just that the intervals change. Like if you have it set to semitones, you're obviously gonna tune it in semitones, right? When you set it to ratio, it's still gonna be related to whatever MIDI note you feed into it. That's not gonna change. It's just that the like if we have this set to 0, which we probably should, it's the main oscillator, and then we should just bring this down. Like, having this set to +1 is exactly the same as when you have this set to ratio and set it to 2. It's the exact same thing. The only difference is that this will be a ratio of whatever fundamental MIDI note you feed into it, but in theory, you can get the exact same sound by using semitones, or using semitones plus fine-tuning. You can get the exact same sort of like pitch. It's just that, I guess, when you start pitching things, it might change a little. It might respond a little different, but it's basically just what... Like, if you're used to old school FM synths, then this would probably be easier to work with. But it doesn't necessarily mean it's completely different, you know? The harmonics thing I've never used, but... I guess that's just harmonic series. But isn't that also kind of similar to the ratio? Because harmonic series is just basically a ratio with round values like that. As opposed to using, I guess we can also, yeah. Like, you can hear it, it's literally the same thing as having it like that. Sounds the exact same. The only difference is that you, of course, get the hertz thing, which is nice for certain sounds, but not really what we're needing here, honestly. Oh, sure, they might go way higher, but I mean, that's not really something we need right now. So... I'm not trying to make a screechy fucking sound. We wanna modulate that maybe? Yeah, exactly. If you're trying to make really high screechy kind of sounds, that ratio thing is great. You know, it's gonna be good because you can go up really high pitch, but you can still do that without the ratio as well. Like, it's not like, oh, if you want to go to a really high pitch, you need that ratio thing because you also have the chorus pitch, right? So you can still do it without. You just have to make sure that this is set to like a value that is, I guess, a round value, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but you can type it in, so... Like, if we type, I don't know, 12 here... Not sure how, if this does it in... semitones, the chorus pitch? Pitch transpose which detunes continuous, no snap to semitones, but is a value of 12 equal to an octave? That's what I'm wondering. I guess it is. Looks like it. Yeah, so a value of 12 here is also going to be an octave, so you can still get to much higher pitches without the ratio. Like you can set this to 48, and there you go. And then you still got 4 octaves here that you can go up as well. See? So even without that ratio thing, you can kind of still do the exact same thing. Yo, happy birthday, mate. Now this one is of M and that one is of M and that. Huh. Interesting. There's actually so many ways how you can get the same kind of thing now, because like talking about that ratio thing, you can kind of get a very similar thing with harmonic series as well. So it's kind of like there's a whole bunch of ways to do the same kind of things now, which is kind of interesting. It'll just respond slightly different. Let's just move that around as well, why not? It's very subtle anyway. I don't think this one is doing anything at this point. Oh yeah, it is. Right there. A little bit less, please. much. Now it's super low burst. What's that one doing? Odd even. That guy's going from odd and even harmonics or something. Now this second one is applied after this one, so even though you don't see that here, I wish you actually saw the FM happening here as well. That would be nice, because these do work sort of like together, because the order of these two also changes how things sound. If you you can swap them around, I believe. Yeah, so you can like swap them around, and that will change the sound. Like, right now it might not be that audible. But it would be nice to see here what the FM is actually doing. Anyways, we have a bunch of stuff here. Bunch of random stuff. Was a C sharp, yeah. Wait, did I remove the... Oh, yeah, I removed that one. Okay. What was it? This is kind of annoying. Let's just do it like that. Or just go in here. What the hell?
go to 12.
I am not really enjoying today. Sorry, guys. Leave that in here. Bounce its audio. Let's see. Let's go. Let's just open up some other projects and see what we can find. Because this one isn't really getting us anywhere. Let's just start opening things. Oh, wrong one. My bad. I'm also sweaty as hell. Fucking hell. Let me turn this on for now. Oh, that's better. What is this? See if we can find something to work on. Oh, and now the error message in my streaming dashboard is gone again. Huh? The keyframe frequency has just automatically fixed itself. Strange. That's weird. Maybe YouTube is just stupid. Okay. Come on. Yeah, wonders, exactly. Now it says stream is healthy. Stream is excellent, even. Then why were you telling me error before? That's weird. Because the stream worked just fine. Okay, what's this? Wasn't that from one of the streams, I believe. Yeah, 2 weeks ago, I think, yeah. Let's go back further. What are you? I will do a feedback stream soon though, like since we are waiting for it to load. I'm gonna see. I said this in the Discord as well. I'm not sure yet how I want to do the new feedback streams. I'm gonna set up a new view, like a new overlay for it. That's for sure. But I'm kind of thinking about what is gonna be the best way to do the waiting list for the feedback streams, because if you remember from back in the day, sometimes the waiting list would get really long and I wasn't even able to do all the tracks that people were submitting. So I'm kind of thinking about how I want to... Okay, this is almost nothing. I was kind of thinking about how I'm gonna do them, you know? And I'm kind of wondering, should I do like what I did in the past, where I basically just had everybody send in tracks, and then if people donate, they get sort of like to pass the waiting list? That would be a way. The only downside of that was that at some point back in the day, we got a lot of people donating, and then the waiting list for the donators was so long that I could almost not get through them. So that was kind of a, you know, it worked, but there were moments where the people who were not donating were just not gonna get a chance to get their track reviewed, which kind of sucks, you know, because then those people are there to watch and they're waiting and waiting and waiting, and then I get to the end of the donators list, and then I'm like, it's already like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. See you next week, and then they've been there, and then none of their tracks get played, right? So another thing we could do for the feedback streams is make it so that Patreon donators get to go first, or maybe I make it Patreon only. That would also be an option. Kind of still thinking of what I want to do. What Teddy Killers does is only 10 tunes and end the stream. That could be another way. That could be another way. Not sure though, if that's because sometimes because then it's also like, you know, sometimes tracks are longer, some other tracks are shorter. Somebody might send in a short clip and it's only like gonna take me a couple of minutes to get through it, and if then there's a bunch of people that send in a short clip, then the stream is gonna be really short, right? So I do kind of want to keep the stream sort of like a set length. I think that's gonna be good. But I'm kind of thinking about what is going to be the best way to do it. So if anybody has any ideas for that, then definitely let me know. But I kind of liked how we did it in the past. The only thing that I don't like is that when a lot of people donate, which honestly, you know, it's good for me if a lot of people donate, but it's kind of shitty for the people who don't donate, right? Because they might be just waiting, and then I get to the end of the donators list, and then it's like, yeah, okay, I'm sorry, it's 2 a.m. and I have to stop streaming. And they might have been waiting the entire time, and then, you know, it's kind of shitty as well. So I'm not entirely sure yet how I want to do these. But I do want to bring them back, though. We haven't done feedback streams in a while, and I definitely want to bring them back. It's also going to be good for, like, when I have a writer's block day, because then we can just go like, okay, fuck this is not working out, let's do feedback, you know? That's also what we can then do. So I definitely want to bring them back. specifically for that reason as well, because sometimes I'll just have a day where I don't feel like working on music, and it would be nice to just be able to then just do feedback instead, right? I think Patreon only is a good way. I think it's a good way. And then I could still make a sort of like how do you say that? I could still make fuck. I can't come up with the word. What is it? The English word that I'm looking for? Like we have separate tiers on the Patreon, right? So we've got tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. Obviously, tier 3 is gonna have to go first, right? Because they pay the most. So yeah, I'm not sure what word I was looking for there, but whatever. So that could be a way as well. Then tier 3 is gonna go first, then tier 2, and then if we have time left, then tier 1 can also be part of it. But then I also have to kind of figure out a way how to quickly see which tier somebody is, which is also kind of... Oh no, wait, I think I can do that. I can set up, because I also think the best way to do it would just be to have people submit the tracks in the Discord. So then I could make like a couple of different channels. One that is only for the people, like I can set up, because we have in the Discord, we have different user roles for the Patreon tiers. So I could set up a couple of different channels for the feedback streams, one for the tier 3, one for tier 2, and one for tier 1. So then I can just have people submit in the channels that they have access to, and then I can just really quickly see which one is what. Because I don't want to have to switch back and forth between Patreon every time I want to play somebody's track, you know? Plus, I also think, like back in the day, we would just play the SoundCloud track. I'm not going to do that anymore. I want to be able to have the tracks in Ableton, so I can also check with like analyzers, I can check in mono, so that would be good. Plus then I can also verify the tracks beforehand, because I obviously don't want to have any remixes or things like that, you know, because that's just going to be a pain in the ass with copyright. Maybe that is going to be a good way to just set up a couple of Discord channels and then do it that way. Just make it Patreon only. Or maybe we'll start with Patreon only, and then if we have time left, we can do some other people's tracks that are just in the Discord. But I think it's gonna fill up quickly again, like it used to do back in the day. So I think Patreon only is probably more than enough, because we're probably gonna get plenty of tracks. I'm not entirely sure yet, but let's see. Definitely, if you do have some ideas for it, though, let me know. What is this? Okay. That's weird. I like that kick. Like, obviously, probably the first one is probably gonna be a little bit, you know, less submissions, but I know from how it used to go back in the day, like, as soon as people start knowing again, like, oh, he's doing feedback streams again, there's gonna be more and more tracks coming in, so, like I said, maybe the first one we can still have, like, some people that are not Patreon supporters as well, depending on how many people send in a track, but I think after a couple of ones, we're probably gonna get enough submissions to just be able to do Patreon only. But yeah, we'll see. What is the other stuff in here? What's that? Okay, shitty sound. Ooh, I kind of like this in terms of atmosphere. Just using an ARP or something. Yeah. Weird sound. Oh, remember this one. Why is it doing that though? Why does it start oscillating there? I mean, I like that, but it's kind of odd why it starts doing that. No idea. Let's just use a glass because these fucking stupid bottle caps these days. I don't know, I kind of like the sound of this combined. This. F minor? My bad, there was also this turn on, which makes it quieter for you guys, so I'm gonna have to bring my headphones down. But this is a different key. Yeah. Oh. What the hell is this, though? What the hell is this chord progression? Let's see. It's a weird progression. Like that's a weird first chord. But I don't think it's necessarily playing that. Because this only plays a couple of notes, right? It's probably not even playing all those notes. Maybe it is playing all the notes, but it's playing them. That's C, and then it goes to E. Because like that, it sounds completely different. Like I don't hear all of those notes in here. Let's see. Right, that goes like that. Although that is much lower, of course, but it then goes to E. Back to C. Yeah. weird progression. How late are we? 1 AM. Yeah, maybe I'll stop soon as well, because we're not really getting anywhere today. It is what it is, you know. We'll be back next week then, but I am gonna go and see if we can open up something other. The fuck is this? This was too much fun? This was too much fun to make. Okay, now I wanna know what this is. This was too much fun to make? Okay. This is either gonna be really shitty, or it might actually sound interesting. We can also do another stream someday, going through old projects and just saving things that sound cool. What is this? Is this when I try to make... That looks like a gabber kick, if I'm seeing that correctly. It is. What the... Oh, I remember this. This is from like a while back. I never did this on stream, but... Okay.
Get your ass up and let's get ill.
Okay, this is also on.
Get your ass up and let's get ill.
What the hell? Witched. Okay. Yeah, the vocal is just one. It's from a Rapman track, I think. Yeah, it's from a track from Rapman.
Get your ass up and let's get ill.
I don't know why I made this. This is not something I would ever release, but... Right. Oh, I also still have this here. Huh. I still have the kick here as well. The... How I made them, I guess. Shit. This shit is such a weird. This kind of music is so weird to make. Like I can show you really quickly what I mean. Like if we just have, why is it so quiet? Because this is turned down. Like how you make this kind of stuff is so fucking weird. See, we just start with a kick, and then with some other kind of layer for the bass, I guess. And then you start just doing crazy EQ stuff. Well, this is not even that crazy, but... And then distortion. And then you just rinse and repeat that. So... more distortion. And then by changing these things here... That's how you gotta do it. Kinda weird. And then I guess I did the same thing again. That's a weird EQ shape. What the fuck? Such a weird thing to do. I once back in the day started with making this kind of music, so... But I would probably never release something like that. But it's fun to do every once in a while. Yeah, I'm gonna call it quits for tonight because I'm not really feeling what we're doing today. But I'll be back next week. So thanks for being here. I'll be in the Discord afterwards. So if you have I don't know, something you want to chat about, join the Discord. Link will be in the chat. Hey, YouTube is giving me the error again. Join the Discord. Also, join the Patreon if you want to get samples and presets, wavetables, the Ableton theme. What else? Well, a lot of stuff. Check out the Patreon because that's where I post like all kinds of stuff on there. And of course, if we're gonna do the feedback streams in the future, we're probably gonna go and do something with the Patreon for that. So if you want to have some feedback in the future, I'm not entirely sure when the first one is gonna be. I'm gonna design the new overlay for it for the stream, and then set up the new view for it and everything. I wanted to do that yesterday and then do feedback today, but yesterday I had a massive headache and I just was like, no, I'm not gonna do anything today. I'm just gonna lie in bed and do nothing. But maybe next week, maybe the week after. I'm not entirely sure. I do think I want to have a set schedule for the feedback streams. Back in the day, I did the first Friday of the month, which is kind of easy for me to remember. So maybe the first of next month. I don't know. We'll see. I'll let you guys know on Discord. And on Patreon probably, because I'll probably put up a post on Patreon about it as well. Anyways, I hope you still enjoyed today, even though it was a bit of a writer's block day. But yeah, I'll see you all in the next one. Yeah, I don't really have anything to play now. That's kind of fucked. Well, it is what it is. No outro music today. It is what it is. I guess I can play this one. Why not? Thanks for being here, and I see you on the next one. Peace.
Get your ass up and let's get ill.